From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the Houston Astros. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Justin Verlander is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Yeah, Matt, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
1-1. It's hit hard on the line to right. A base hit. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. The relay. And that is where the wheels pay off as he's able to make it into second with a hustle double.
This is the type of production they were expecting from this guy when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossom.
And now Bryce Harper, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Turner leads off second with one gone in the inning. Two and one.
One strike.
From the stretch. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. The 2-2 locks him up for strike three.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Stepping in now, Anthony Rendon. Hit out towards second. Throw to first will get him easily. Side is retired. One left for Washington, and now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Max Scherzer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Nationals. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Max Scherzer. Hello, it's Max, and it's not agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Here's George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Scherzer, 33 years old. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2. Here's another 2-2. Here's a high pop-up. Zimmerman is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Really have to appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. This guy hit over 340 last year. An incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field, then he took one back in the middle. He puts together so many hits and has such a great swing that there's no wonder he hits over 340.
Stepping in, Alex Bregman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Boy, a check swing on a pitch way out of the zone. Just held up, but boy, pitcher, you're hoping that he swings that one.
The 2-2. Swing, a hot shot towards the hole. Going to find its way to the left for a 1-out nod.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
At the plate, Jose Altuve. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Runners on first with one down. Scherzer will check it first. A dive, but he's back. Payoff pitch on its way. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. Taylor back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now at the plate, Carlos Correa, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Goal. They win it. Santa Maria. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. And none better than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Justin Verlander. Take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guy scored for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Houston Astros scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Justin Verlander pitches well enough to get the W. Max Scherzer couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
For the victorious Astros, 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is Ivan Nova will be on the mound for the Buccos. Your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. When he's bad, well, let's say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Settling now, Cesar Hernandez. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Throw too late, and he's on with an infield to open up the ball game.
I mean, that is the epitome of just a beautiful bunt right there. Putting it in no man's land. No play to be made. Beats it out. Puts himself on the base pass. Now he's a stolen base threat.
In now, Odubel Herrera. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Still 1-2. Hernandez gets his lead at first, nobody out. They really bunch him up on that one. Swings and misses for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, one of their hotter hitters has been Carlos Santana. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's force.
So now Carlos Santana to head against Nova. 2 hits in 7 tries. He also has 1 home run. Here's the 2-2. And a neck-high fastball that time.
I don't even think I need to look in the dugout on this one. I think it's safe to assume he's going to be running. Too good a hitter at the plate not to think he's going to put the ball in play.
Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. Got him.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Runners on the move for second. Pitch inside the throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the bases. Bottom of the 1st, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid. He throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Now in the box, Josh Harrison. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the 1st. Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, better come up fastball at this level. He cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Gone. Now a moment here at PNC. Let's take a look at the Pirates lineup card in this. Who you focused on, Dan Plesac?
I'm definitely excited to watch Josh Bell in this one. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson. 1 out, nobody on. Hit hard to 3rd. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting it for the big boys.
Into the box, Starling Marte. Skied into straightaway right. Williams is under it. 2 down. Next for the Buccos, Josh Bell. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Ready? Now the payoff pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Grounded to short. Crawford fields it cleanly. Throw in the dirt. Good scoop at first, saves an error as this side is retired. An inning in the books. Scoreless on MLB Network. Big now for Philadelphia. Rhys Hoskins. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Drilled to first. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Nick Williams. Called strike 2, and now it's full 2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call it high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher umpire.
Dickerson will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Time for a look at the pros on D. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Stepping in, Michael Franco is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. This one's down to third. There's Harrison for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Through an inning and a half. No score on MLB Network. Here's Gregory Polanco. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's a .333 hitter. Fastball back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
In now, Colin Moran, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Let's go, Pirates!
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes that one for strike two on the inside corner. Here now the 2-2. Hit in the air to center field. Pereira's there. And he makes the catch for the second out. Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli, trying to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. The 1-1. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Has a play, and that's the third out. 1-2-3 go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. 7-8-9, bottom of the order set go here in the third. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Philly shortstop in front in the count, 3-1.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
The 3-1 is a missed drag bunt attempt for a strike. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. And a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good. Not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Standing in now, Jorge Alfaro. And struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here in their way.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Aaron Altair will get the call to pitch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Skied into very shallow right. Polanco is there, and the is over. Down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Mark Leiter, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Mark
So digging in now, Jordy Mercer. One, they count to Pirates shortstop.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position. 3-1 pitch.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. It stays fair. It's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
batting 9th.
Adam Frazier will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 6, Adam Frazier.
A great pitch there, as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad. What happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there, you can get some pretty ugly swings.
Stepping in now, Josh Harrison. A little bouncer. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 score. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Herrera moving in. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. Down in order for the Pirates. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Stephen Brault, a lefty standing 6 foot, takes over the pitching duties here. Cesar Hernandez will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here against stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Ready for another chance. Odubel Herrera, go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Hernandez aboard here at first with nobody out. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second.
Well, now might be a good time to make a visit to the mound. It walks the first batter and allows them to get into scoring position with the wild pitch. Got to settle him down and make sure everything's all right physically.
Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And he sails it over his head. That ball's down the line. This is trouble. And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third.
That was just great awareness out there on the base path. He bolts for third the instant the ball skids away, but he keeps his eye behind the plate all the way. And when he sees they're having trouble with it, he rockets home to score. Love that aggressiveness.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to the point. Lifted into the air out toward center field. Marte is under it. 1 out.
Now batting. First baseman, Carlos.
Here's Carlos Santana now. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Now batting. Left fielder.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins. He singled his last time up. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Set to on up and 2 strikes. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. So it's 1 run scored without the benefit of a hit. 1 error in the inning and no one left on base. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Phillies on top 1-0. Striding in once again, Corey Dickerson. He reached on a single in his first try. Now the 1-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. A 3-1 left fielder of the Bucks.
Well, that's ball 3, and the Pirates right now would do anything to get that leadoff guy on. They would welcome a walk.
3-1. Find the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. The 3-2 one more time. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Into the box, Starling Marte. And that's high and off the plate. 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1 is a ball high and inside. Josh Bell is on deck. Bases are empty. 1 man out. This one's down to third. And that's the 2nd out.
First baseman number 55.
Josh Bell the next to hit. 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. It is the 3-0. He's in there for strike 1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs. 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
He loses him on ball 4.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
Coming to the plate now, Gregory Polanco. He'll be looking for something he can drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Grounded back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to glove on it. Hard single middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Colin Moran. Easy there, big fella. 2-2. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Hit down the line at first. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. He's got it. Throw to first is in time, and the rally comes up just short as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that one held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Philadelphia Phillies took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Mark Leiter takes home the win. So that just about does it for Sosa and lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Excursion. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Pirates, no runs on only 2 hits.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. A good matchup for you tonight between the Boston Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. 2 great hitters lead their team to battle next on MLB Network. Michael Fulmer gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. What do we need to know here?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around. Learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in that farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup, good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Skied into very shallow right. Castellanos is under it. That's the first out of the inning. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And the changeup is way low that time. Well, we might be ice skating before we're through tonight. 39 degrees at first pitch. One out, nobody on. The catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase for strike 2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Down the first baseline. It'll get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. He'll try it again. 3-2. And that one got a piece of him.
Yeah, it was a great battle there, and he was one strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy out for free after all that work.
In now, Mitch Moreland. That's a strike to the throw. Not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
The 1-2. Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Matuk waits on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Striding in for Boston, J.D. Martinez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. Is away from a miss. He struck him out. 1 for the Red Sox. Red Sox nothing. Tigers coming up. More after this on MLB Network. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What's your take, Dan?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Betts is over near the hands as he makes the catch for the first down. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
You know, I'm looking forward to see what this guy can do in that 5-hole. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, And if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
The next batter, Jamer Candelario. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him swinging. It well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Nice two-seam fastball. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Lifetime against Chris Sale. Comes in with 15 hits in 53 ABs. He's also taken him deep 4 times. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Down in order go the Tigers, and this is still a nothing ball game. So coming late, Xander Bogaerts. He'll start it out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning. The 1-1 misses for the second ball, and set up behind the plate is McDonald. To the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hit out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Rafael Devers, the next to bat. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Bogaerts on at first, nobody out. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
Stepping up to the plate, Eduardo Nunez. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Line softly toward the hole. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Boy, this is the case of another really good hitter finding a way, even though that was a soft liner, finding a way to get hits.
Yeah, he usually hits rockets and catches the barrel, but even his soft liners fall. Dan, he has a knack for keeping his bat in his zone and giving himself a chance much longer than the average ball player.
That's in there. 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1. And he misses with that one. Ball 4. And that's going to load the bases now with still only one away.
He could get the early hook. He can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Jackie Jr. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. to 2-2 now.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And now the count is full for the Boston center fielder.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Pitch. A little bouncer, but it rolls foul, so we'll have another payoff pitch. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Lifted the other way to left center. Mata on the move. There to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Obviously, he's hoping more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Stepping up now, Mookie Betts. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number. The 2-1. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
I think he can afford another base runner here. So whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Red Sox settle for just the 1. We'll go to the bottom half, inning number 2. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That wasn't even close.
Pitch. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Heading out towards shallow right. Betts has a read on it. 1 away.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let me tell you about Mitch Moreland. We get it. Big, nasty, left-handed first baseman. But if you were to rate the top defenders that position, you wouldn't necessarily think of Mitch's name at the top. But I'm telling you what, he's exactly that. His buddies love the way he picks them out of the dirt.
Next for the Tigers, Nicholas Castellanos. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes now 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Hit hard to the right. Foul. The 3-2 one more time. Count still full, 3-2. Full count still. You can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
Stepping in now, James McCann. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Last breath for the Tigers. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Now that ball's hit well deep down the left field line, headed toward the foul pole, and it's a foul ball.
Good chance he's not seeing that pitch again. If he does, it's got to be bounced. But I'll tell you, from a pitcher's perspective, that's nothing but a long strike.
Throw on to stand the Red Sox. Get a complete game shutout from the starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Boston took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Chris Sale, the winning pitcher of record. Michael Fulmer only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll put up on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Fleet, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Boston Red Sox, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Baltimore Orioles. It's going to be an interesting contrast of styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Dylan Bundy, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball. and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing on and missed, and that's strike 2. Not the warmest night you'll see around here, and even 50 degrees at game time. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the St. Louis Cardinals. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road?
I got that this lineup, Matty, in Oriole Park likes to swing the bats. This place plays small. This place has a low wall. You can drive it out pretty much line to line, and there's a lot of room to be a hero in this yard.
Now at the plate, Tommy Pham, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1 out, nobody on. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third baseman number 13, Matt.
In for the Cardinals, Matt Carpenter is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Ripped down the first base line, and he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. And he'll move up to third. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Batting fourth, the left fielder number 23.
Now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. And he took something off of it there. It's 1 and 2.
2 strikes and the runners at the corners. This is a big pitch coming. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
The 1-2. He's offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, and he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run third, 2 men out. The 1-2. A little bouncer that goes foul, so stays alive with 2 strikes.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
And 1-2. And the changeup is way low that time.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
The 2-2. Hard hit ball second. Scope has it on to first, and the Redbird rally goes for naught as that ends the inning. Cards strand a couple. Tigers nothing. Orioles coming to bat. It's baseball on MLB Network. Carlos Martinez will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. Dan Zach, what do you got?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His change has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
A 1-2 strike to the Orioles shortstop. Martinez has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50. And a good take. Close, but it's 2-2. And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2. In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. Ready? Now the payoff pitch. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first. Time now to check out Buck Showalter's lineup card for the Orioles in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. You can the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
In now for the O's, Manny Machado. He'll take his first cuts here. Popped him up. Martinez on the move. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, second baseman.
Here's Jonathan Schoen now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Two out, nobody on. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got to go on behind the dish today, and Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit it nail right on the head. He has a real focus. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher. I'm not going to complain about a particular pitch, but he
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Into the box now, Jose Martinez. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Well, fans of the pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone balanced. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
Giro, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Here's Jed Jerko now. He's assuming the role of DH in this matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or to the field.
The 1-1. There's a slider taking for a ball.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Jones coasts under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting eighth, shortstop, Paul.
So that brings in the power hitting middle fielder Paul DeYoung. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. To short. Machado is there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Go to the bottom of the second, no score. Here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Jones. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Count is full. Here's the pitch. And swung on and missed by Jones as he becomes out number 1.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense in this fashion. And we're fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. The Gold Glover resides in the left field. Can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
Digging in, Trey Mancini. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And this is fouled at the plate. Ball 4.
Ball 4.
Batting sixth, designated hitter, Mark.
Here's Marco now. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Now the 1-1 pitch. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Mancini leads off first with 1 away. The 2-2 one more time is laid off and the count runs full.
We could see the runner in motion here. 3 count with 1 out. A pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Softly hit out toward short, and that'll get down for a big hit. There are 2 away now.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a big hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Standing in now, Chris Davis. This is in the air to left. The move is Ozuna. And that's the 3rd out. Orioles lead 1. Move to the 3rd with no score. Here's the second baseman, Colton. And you're all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Come on now, let's get a game here.
Now the payoff. Line right side. This is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Boy, sometimes they say in hard good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Dexter Fowler. This is hit way out toward left field. Mancini is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Tommy Pham.
Now Tommy Pham reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Third inning, no score to this point. Line drive to left. Mancini is there, and he'll make the catch to tire the side. So nothing happening this time around. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. At the chance, Cisco, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. Popped him up. Carpenter on the move. He's there and records the first out.
Batting ninth, right fielder, Austin.
Ready now for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ballgame. Nope. No offer on that one. 2 balls in. There's one well above the zone for a ball.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice bat here.
Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. In the air, down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Another full count pitch on its way. Line to the right side, but taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher.
Tim Beckham.
Digging in to try it again, Tim Beckham. He flew out in his last at bat. The 2-1 home to Beckham. High in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. He's offered and missed. He chased it for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll head to 4th, still scoreless. With Mark Rosen and Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, and the TCU product, the left-handed hitting Matt Carpenter, is the first to bat in the inning. Two balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
The fastball down near the shoe tops.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
The 3-1. Very well to right. This one hammered, and it's going to go. That one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and it's now a 1-run ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
Now, Marcelo Zuna. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. One run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds 2-2. Now another 2-2. Hit down the third baseline. On the first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. One man gone for the Cardinals fourth, and here now is the catcher, Yadier Molina. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And hit hard to the right side. Foul. Here now 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Jose Martinez will be next. And he chased it in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Good job of getting him to chase the ball in the dirt right there. Hey, also credit the catcher for keeping it close and finishing it off with a good throw to first. That's harder than it looks, but big league catchers make it look easy sometimes.
Stepping in now, Jose Martinez. Liner towards second. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
I'm shocked he got to that pitch right there. In today's game of looking up, leg kicks, toe taps, dropping the hands, trying to create a launch angle, that high heater usually gets by.
Into the box now, Jed Jerko. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Cards get a run courtesy of Matt Carpenter. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. It's now 1-0 St. Louis. So striding in, Manny Machado into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Look into Molina, now the 1-1. Missed with a slider.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Popped up. Martinez shading to his right. 1 down.
The second baseman, number 6, Jonathan.
So 1 gone, and here's the second baseman, Jonathan Schoen. No runs, no hits, and errors for the Orioles so far. Slapped hard the opposite way, and the Orioles first hit of the game.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's live.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Standing in now, Adam Jones. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Scope stands at first with one out. The 2-2 one more time. Now a ball hard toward first. A leaping try, but out of his reach and into the outfield. The relay, and to make it there, barely, as he's into second base with a double.
Finally, they show signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first. So the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Designated hitter, Mark Trumbo.
And now the designated for the Orioles, Mark Trumbo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for the ball. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. Bases are loaded here, one man out. This misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with two strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Into the box, Chris Davis. 2 balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman. 2 out, bases loaded. This would be trouble now. It's 3-1.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
The 3-1. Crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Baltimore down to their final strike. Line drive to left. But this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The St. Louis Cardinals took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Carlos Martinez gets the W on the mound. Dylan Bundy was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Excursion. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our score tonight, first for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Orioles, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base.
We are in downtown Toronto getting set for baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Marcus Stroman is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His great ultimate competitor.
Stepping up to the plate, Josh Harrison. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Popped him up. Solarte stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
I'm definitely excited to watch Josh Bell in this one. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Digging in, Corey Dixon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A ball and 2 strikes now.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
The 1-2. Hard hit ball to second. There's Solarte. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting third, center fielder 6, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. From the windup, 1-1 pitch. The power to the left side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on. And no chance at all to make a play here, so despite the effort, the inning will continue.
The first baseman, 55.
Josh Bell the next to hit. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. He brought out the slot step there, Dan.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. 1. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Ivanova will be on the mound for the Buccos. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches, have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Now batting, Curtis Granderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This is pulled in right. Now a dive in right, but he can't haul it in, and now this is going to be big trouble out there. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, you can't fault the fielder for being aggressive. He sold out to try to catch this thing, but he comes up empty, and the ball just squirts by him. High risk, high reward move that just didn't pay off.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 1-1 home. Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and even at 2. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
Dero, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of the game.
Throw is low, and he can't get it to stick in the webbing.
Man, as we take another look at this in slow motion, you can see that the first baseman makes a great effort to scoop it out of the dirt. Almost had it, but it squirts out of the pocket, and the man's on board with a throwing error.
Stepping in now, Justin Smoke. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And they will get the lead runner at third. A daring attempt with no outs on the scoreboard, and it doesn't pan out. Donaldson, the runner at second, with 1 away. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Kendrys Morales waits on deck. He pulls this one into right. Polanco back in plenty of time to put this away, however, 2 gone. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. In his career against this starting pitcher, he's got a batting average over 350. That's not ridiculous, but it does mean he's had some really good at-bats against him in the past. So we'll see if he continues to see the ball well against this in this one.
Stepping in for the Jays, Kendrys Morales. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Count remains full. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the bat coming up. Full count pitch. Line to the right side. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. Still no score. Here's Gregory Polanco. He'll get us started in the top of the second. And that one just missed outside. Stroman, also known as Strosho at times, he was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He's turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And, guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
David Freese to stand in. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's 1 for 4. The 1-1 home. To 1-2 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. In the dirt, swung on and missed. He makes the throw to first. 2 down. Now with the late Colin Moran, he'll get to take his first cuts here. Here now the 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. Donaldson trying to get there, and this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball free.
There's a slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out runner.
Wow, I'm not sure what they were afraid of in this at bat. The count moved to 3-2, and they didn't even challenge him there. I can understand being careful with some hitters, but not that guy. He'll happily take the walk.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Martin has it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. After the break, don't go away. Troy Tulowitzki will start things off. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. Head-to-head against Nova. He hasn't had success, just 2 for 11. The 1-1 home. Hard liner to center field. And Tulowitzki's got himself a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Batting 5th, second baseman, John Herbert Solarte.
Digging in the switch hitter, John Herbert Solarte. The run is at first base. second. And that's for a hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first runner on the board right here.
Into the box now, Rendell Gritcher. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Time for a look at Bucco's on D. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish. That's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport. A guy going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Russell Martin now, head-to-head against Nova. Just 3 for 14. He's taken him deep once. Three and one now, Martin.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
3-1 pitch. Line hard toward right center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Great sliding catch right there, but that can be awful risky. If you flop that one and mess up, that ball's going to the wall, and everybody's scoring. He secures the catch, and the runners have to stand pat.
In now, Kevin Pillar. Popped high in the air. Moran moving to his left. He makes a catch, and the winning run is stranded. Some of our nation's minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Here's Jordy Mercer now, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at for ball 3.
One thing that could nag you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
3-1. He swung on and missed. A full count now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Get out here.
Now the payoff pitch home. Count still full, 3-2. Popped him up. Martin has a play. 1 out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman,
Josh Harrison stands in. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0-1 the bar. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Harrison in front, 3 balls and a strike. Gets the sign, trying to work it full on 3-1. A high fastball is in there. Hit high and deep to right center. Move is Pillar. 2 down. Stepping into the box, Corey Dickerson. He got on top of one and was a ground victim last time. The 1-1. Popped him up. Donaldson over to his right. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Home half coming up. No score. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Curtis Granderson, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, pop back inside the zone, put spin rate on it, move on to the next pitch.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this inning. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
A 2-2. On a miss, strike 3.
Looked to be like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch. He just get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Into the box, Josh Donaldson. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
As long as you actually get it inside, that 2-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
To 2-2 now.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Now batting.
Here's Justin Smoke now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 3-1. And this one misses inside a ball he walked in, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Next for the Blue Jays, designated hitter, Kendry.
Here's Kendrys Morales. Got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Smoke leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Skied down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Back with Mark Rosa and Dan Plezak. Excursion as Starling Marte steps in to start out the inning. The 1-1 home. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. There to is Grichuk, and that's the first down. Josh the next to hit. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Switch to third. Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Gregory.
So striding forward now, Gregory Polanco. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And that misses 1.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on his next pitch.
Runs, just 1 hit and 1 error in the contest for the Pirates so far. Here's a little chopper up the middle. There to field it is Tulowitzki. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Pirates. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Next to bat for Toronto, Troy Tulowitzki. He singled his last time up. Blue Jays shortstop, 1-2 count. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, I have to love, you know, we have so many of these games. They're 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. So a full count now.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that ball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off wall.
And he gets under this one a bit as this is lifted into center field. Marte is there, and he has it for the first out. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yonhervis Solarte, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Here's the 2-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to get the cap to the batter that time.
Here's Randall Grichuk looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now the 2-1. Taking strike 2.
Wow, not sure what we're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Solarte, base runner at first with 1 out. Another try at 2-2. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
Another full count pitch on its way, and he misses again here. It's ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they have runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big now.
Now to the plate, Russell Martin. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. But this is foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And Martin swings and misses that time on a good pitch, and he's gone on strikes for out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch and strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up so intimidating to hit that you think you ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Polanco has a read on it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's David Freese to stand in. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Hard ground ball to third. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
The batter.
An early look at the line here tonight as we play the top of the fifth. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. Striding in, Colin Moran. A base on balls his first time up. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit out towards second. And there's out number 2.
Up next for Pittsburgh. Catcher.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
No runs, just 1 hit and 1 error in the contest. Pirates so far. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Missed with slider.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even got himself into a good hitter's count now.
This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He most certainly does. He's tired now as that ends the inning. So put another 0 on the board as they've been held scoreless through 5. Last half of the 5th coming up, and still no score.
In is Curtis Granderson.
He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. The 1-1 home is ball number 2. Now the 2-1. Swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Third baseman number 20, Josh Donaldson.
Leadoff man gone, and that'll bring in the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Down.
A sharply hit ball back up the middle. And that's the second out.
Up for the Blues. First baseman.
Here's Justin Smoke now.
Oh.
And this is hard to the right side, but foul.
When you have 2 strikes on you as a hitter, if you something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do something.
Hot shot to first base and a great play to end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. Sixth inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Coming to the plate now, Jordy Mercer. He popped out in his first trip. 3-2 pitch. Full count still. The 3-2 one more time. And another pitch is hit foul as the battle continues here. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a cross yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart offense a little bit.
So the batting order turned over now and set to go Josh Harrison. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Now a swing and a miss as he was trying to flick that one the other way, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
Hey, he's been able to pound that all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have been in business here with nobody out. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Ready once again, Corey Dickerson. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. From the stretch. And a fastball just about.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand zone 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spot that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Swing and a hot shot toward third, and this is going to wind up as extra bases as that'll play 1 short and maybe a second. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, Starling Marte into the corner and slicing foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
Hit back up the middle, and he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. And the runner from second is in to score. It's a 3-0 game.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat to ball stuff. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Josh Bell. Ball 3. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 3-1. A little bouncer. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pillar's there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next for Pittsburgh.
Here's Gregory Polanco. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. 3 runs already home here.
Come on, Blue Jays, let's go.
Marte off for second. Very weakly on the ground. That winds up foul for the second strike. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Stroman comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. Marte leads off first with 1 away. Now a throw over, and he just manages to get his hand. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 2 pitch. This is pulled into right. Gritcher is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, designated hitter, David Freese.
Ready for another shot now. David Freese. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Freese behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Count is 1 and 2.
He chased one there. This is bounced to short. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors, and 1 man left on. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Pittsburgh leads this one 3-0. Here's Morales, and through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this is foul near the plate, and they now move to 1-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time. Chop from home plate. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
Digging in now, Troy Tulowitzki. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. 1 out, nobody on. It's 1-2. And he'll look the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. He's taken high, but strike 3.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
In now, Bjornhervis Solarte. Hit to short. Mercer is there. The first will be in time for the final out, and the Pirates get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Pittsburgh Pirates claim the victory despite being held to only 3 hits. Ivan Nova earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Here now the final line score tonight for the victorious Pirates. 3 runs on 3 hits. 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For the Blue Jays, no run.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the San Francisco Giants. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, that's the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing that a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Sharply on the ground to the left. And this will get through into left for a leadoff hit.
I know we're just one batter into this game, but this pitcher's going to have to be aggressive in the strike zone. He cannot consistently fall behind and give these guys 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, or he's going to have a long day.
In now for the Reds, Scooter Gennett. Go ahead run at first, no out. And he'll snap one over to first. Just keeping him close. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Really trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Now we'll snap one off over the bag. Runner's back. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing with Matt Ross behind the dish. Big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Now we'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner will get back standing. The 2-2. And It's fouled away. Look out, there goes Hamilton. Scooter swings and sends it out to deep right. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. As he arrives at second play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
These fans haven't even had a chance to grab a soda and a hot dog before the offensive fireworks are flying. First, we had a leadoff single, then a two-base hit to drive in a run. If this pattern continues, triple should be on tap next.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. And now the Reds look to push more across the play opening frame. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Hey, newsflash, guess where the next pitch is going after that ugly swing. I guarantee you he tries to get him to reach again.
And this is swung on and missed by Votto, and he's retired for the first out. And a moment now to glance at the Reds lineup card in this one. One to watch, Dan.
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Adam Duvall. So 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Eugenio Suarez. 2 now.
1-2.
On the ground, up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. The throw home. Tagged by Posey will be too late. Safe at home plate.
Hey, D-Row, they're off to a nice 2-0 lead right here. Now I think it's time to keep the pressure on and try to add on.
Yeah, this guy's a quality pitcher, and you know at any moment he gets into a rhythm, he can rattle off some donuts up there. So this is a nice job by the offense, but not done yet.
Into the box now, Scott Schebler. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
After 2 breaking pitches, pretty good chance right now. You're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 2-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Reds 2 and the Giants nothing. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Here's Joe Panic. He'll lead things off in the bottom half of the first. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. The 2-2. Popped him up. But this will land untouched. And as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slugger Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win gold gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
Standing in, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Line toward the alley in left center, and McCutchen has himself a base hit.
Batting third, Patrick Buster Posey.
So in now for San Francisco, Buster Posey, man at first for him following the one-out single. Runners on first, one down. It's a swinging bunt up the line. Foul ball, strike 2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Stepping in now, Evan Longoria. 2 balls and a strike to Longoria.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. Duvall is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low scorings as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. Cincinnati scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Homer Bailey taking home the win. Madison Bumgarner lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Giants, no runs, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Homer Bailey. Loss goes to Madison Bumgarner. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Our attendance this afternoon, 41,503.
MLB Network baseball from North Central Texas as we get a look inside Globe Life Park. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Paul Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Phillies. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95. Will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
Game time temperature tonight, 62 degrees, but should drop into the 50s before we're on. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Hamels is there. Makes the play, 1 away. And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, Dero?
You walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park, but that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake will leave in this yard.
Digging out for the Mariners, Gene Segura. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Hamels peers in. Here's the 1-2. And the changeup is way low that time. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
And a fastball flew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good luck.
Here's Robbie Cano now. Previously against Cole Hamels, he has 9 base hits and 41 ABs. He's also hit 3 home runs. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 2-3 go the Mariners. It's the Mariners nothing. Rangers coming up. Watching MLB Network. Felix Hernandez is ready to go, assuming on the mound for the Mariners. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, Up and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Choo jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And that's going to be high 2-2 now. Another 2-2 offering. Didn't get on top of the sinker at all. If that's what it was trying to be, it stayed high.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches the hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Locked in, good battle. Here comes another one. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 3-2 one more time. And he takes all four. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus. The winning run is at first base. Choo gets his lead at first, nobody out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. And this gets down. And with nobody out, will they push it? Choo isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. And the Rangers are going to win this one walk-off style.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win the thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Fellas, getting turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Cole Hamill, don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Texas jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Cole Hamill pitches well enough to get the W. Felix Hernandez couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the left-hand Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Mariners, no runs on no hits.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Colorado Rockies and the Oakland A's. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. And please, Zach, what do you got?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Now the 2-1 pitch. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. Clear skies in the forecast this afternoon. 62 degrees here at first pitch. The 3-1. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit down. Lowry's got it, and there's one down now. And a chance now to check out the visiting Colorado Rockies. Hero, what's your take on this team today?
Focusing on this line, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the position right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag might be the difference between winning and losing.
Bases are empty, one man out. Ground ball sent back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Nolan Arenado. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And that misses, ball 4. So first and second now with only one away.
The right fielder, number 8.
Striding in for the Rockies, Gerardo Parra. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Three and one to the Rockies left fielder.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish, and a fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He will give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Liner to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only one away.
You know, it's funny. The first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. A soft liner into right field for a base hit.
LeMahieu, the runner at third. Arenado over at second. Parra at first, one gone. Missed with a slider.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle, the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 2-2 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. A dive, but he can't come up with it in right as it skips right past him. 1 run scores. And he's in there safely as they jump out ahead with 3 runs scoring on the play.
A conservative approach might have been to try to sacrifice running the game home, but not this guy. Takes a big rip and has himself a 3-run triple.
Standing in now, Ian Desmond. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
3 runs already home here. Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
There's a good slider down and in at that back, but that's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those. How could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
3-2 pitch. Good changeup in the dirt. Strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Desmond is retired. 2 down now.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Into the box, Ryan McMahon. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defenders standing flat-footed much longer.
Men on third with 2 down. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Chasing after his juice. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Rockies lead this one 3-0. John Gray will be on the mound for the Rocks. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard-breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really up there.
Now here's the check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing. So that's ball 4.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the line.
Next up for the A's, Matt Joyce. The 3-1. It's a strike for a full count now, 3-2. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Into the concrete staircases, and gone. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left, as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Well, they were a lot more comfortable up 3 than they are now, only up by 1. That just goes to show you one pitch, one two-run shot, and the entire complexion of a game can change just like that.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry. Hit down the line at first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning. Time now for a glance at Bob Melvin's A's starting lineup. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Yeah, Matt, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Stride in for Oakland, Chris Davis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Shot down the first baseline, and that's going to get your tying run in scoring position, as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
And it looked like the pitcher was trying to get him to go fishing at a pitch out of the strike zone. He went for it, all right, but he managed to catch all of that baseball, lacing it for a double in the outfield. That's a great piece of hitting.
In now, Matt Olson. And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no run, force out anywhere now.
Digging in, Scotty. And Oakland with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. He's ready. Now the pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's one on to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Batting 7, third baseman.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. The 1-1 home. Strike 2 swinging.
Well, he's in a bit of hot water in this first inning, but if he can start throwing his slider effectively like that, he has a lot better chance of settling into the game.
Last strike now for Oakland. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Bouncer up the middle. Story scoops up. The first is in time, and the rally comes up just short as this ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but just that.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Colorado Rockies jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. John Gray gets the W on the mound. Shemaniah was unable to get out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon. for the victorious Rockies. 3 runs on.
Closing in on first pitch in Cleveland. It's the Angels and the Indians, and it's next. Now from downtown Cleveland, MLB Network brings you baseball from Progressive Field. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Cleveland Indians. It's a battle of top-tier pitchers next on the show. Corey Kluber is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Cleveland. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that'll start at a left-hander zip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's really impossible to center.
Not the warmest night you see around here, and even 50 degrees at game time. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Here's misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hand. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back at it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Batting second, center fielder number 27.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Lifetime again, Corey Kluber. He's gone just 2 for 13. He also has 1 home run. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low. Kluber is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, 1, limiting the number of pitches that you throw in the game, and 2, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at-bat.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Ball that time, not even close. Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. Kinsler aboard here at first with nobody out. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him. They're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Here's Justin Upton now. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Who are you folks on, Dan Plesac?
You know, I'm excited to watch Justin Upton right now. This guy is one of 3 American League Silver Sluggers in outfield. You know how many outfielders there are in the league? A lot. And he walked away with one of the Silver Sluggers. This man can hit.
2 on here with 1 man out. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. First and second now, 1 man out. Chopped weakly to the left. Long throw. Got him. That is a terrific play.
Here's one that you don't see too often, right? Safe at second base, but out at first. Great hustle there from the runner going into second. Really showed off his speed.
Standing in now, Cole Calhoun. And this pitch misses it. 2-1 now to the Angel right fielder. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He has a 3-for-12 line. He's taken him deep once. Second and third, 2 away. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Chisholm is after it. He's got it. And they get out of the jam unscathed. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time. So there has to be lots on this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch on his debut.
Now batting, Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Lifted the other way out to left center. On the move is Trout. 1 down. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work at clutch.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in now, the power-hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. A 1-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Here he comes on 2 strikes. Left side, but well foul.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
At the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, Dero, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his own can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one, frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. Liner toward right center. In there, a base hit. The relay throw. Too late, and he's safe at third.
Batting fourth,
The plate now is the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Runner at the corners with one man out. Called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
2 strikes and the runners at the corners. This is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Work the punch out and the offering. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Not your normal put-away pitch. A 2-strike fastball down in the zone, but he was able to get wood on it and foul it away.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And he will take strike 3 called. And as big an out as you can ask for there as the winning run stays at third with 2 away now.
Well, their chances of pushing across the run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably in a couple of runs.
Here's Yonder Alonso as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Line hard, but foul. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Now a big swing by Alonso, and he connects. This one is carrying well. And oh, trouble averted as he takes away extra bases, and the inning is over. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Ready now for L.A. Andrelton Simmons. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 3-0 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that's definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
In now for the Angels, Zach Cozart. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. 0-2 once more. In the dirt here. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. High pop-up. Kipnis waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on Dave. In the outfield, Michael Brantley. This guy broke the Indians' franchise record for consecutive games without an error in 2013. Has great range and is very sure-handed out there. Always going to make the play.
Here's Luis Valbuena now. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in, however. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much, they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering it pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in. Simmons is off of first with 2 away. Into the box now, Martin Maldonado. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
The 1-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out. Angels leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Count remains full. Another full count pitch on its way. Fouled away. A payoff pitch one more time. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And this is off the wall now for Upton out there. And the Tribe will get a man to second base on the leadoff double.
Stole this one. Take another look. Great camera angle here. Looking straight down the left field line. See him take that inside route to the ball. His hands stay back, and he goes oppo to find himself at second.
So stepping in, Roberto Perez. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Here's the 1-1. Missed with a breaking ball. Set. Here's 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. comes Upton. He can't get to it. This one's down. And Upton's not going to get him. He's in there at third.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
You tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now, Francisco Lindor. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. Three-run home run down the line in right. And with one swing of bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
We've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Cleveland took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Corey Kluber earns the victory on the mound. Shohei Ohtani was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that's a wrap for us tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night. Here in Phoenix, the roof is closed and the AC is pumping. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It's Interleague Baseball next on MLB Network. Zach Greinke is on the mound for the Diamondbacks. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitch in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. He will lead this one off today. The 2-1 home is in there.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Down the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. Now a moment here to check the White Sox starting lineup. Dan, who do you keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year. He continues to stay within himself.
Ready now for the White Sox, Yohan Moncada.
Come on, Ricky, finish it up.
Popped him up. And he's going to wind up a foul ball. Ready on 1 and 2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2 and 2. The 2-2 pitch is fouled away. The 2-2. Pops this one up. Lamb in foul ground, and he makes the catch for the second out. Striding into the box, Jose Abreu. First chance for him here in the top of the first. Nobody on. The 2-1 pitch. It's taken for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do.
Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he is in the third with a 2-out triple.
This thing had a chance to get out of here as it headed deep to left center, but stays in the park, banging high off the wall. The runner has to play in front of him, so he sees they're going to have some trouble getting it back in, and he motors round second into third for the triple.
Now, Avisail Garcia. There's a changeup over the outside corner. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, Duro, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it. If you're on the mound right there and you're getting a swing at a breaking ball off the plate, do not be shocked if he's tucked something up under this guy's chin hot right here.
Now another 1-2. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time. Ball.
He executed that one curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Peralta is under it. That's the catch, and that'll retire the side. No damage done after the 2-out triple. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. James Shields is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has a curveball, it can hit off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Standing in, David Peralta. He'll lead things off in the bottom half of the first. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Bounce to first. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat well and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
Right now for the Diamondbacks, A.J. Pollard. One out, nobody on. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
Look to be a pitch that's a lot of the plate right there, so that might be a little indication of the strike zone we can expect the rest of the way.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Sanchez moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Lifetime numbered with James Shields, batting at an even 4. So has 1 home run. Now the 1-1 pitch is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's going to even up the count at 2-2.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Hit to third, right to Sanchez. Throw on first gets him, and the side is retired. He played an inning, no score here on MLB Network. At the plate, Wellington Castillo, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
Good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pick up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
And the 3-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch 1 away.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. No score here as we play inning number 2. A swing and a shot down the corner, and that nearly broke our score tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
As long as you actually get it inside, 2-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box, Yuri Garcia. Turned on that one and crushed it. Pulled it a little foul. 2 out, nobody on.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
A swing and a miss as he chases 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Through an inning and a half. No score on MLB Network. Jake Lamb standing in now. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 1-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. The next 3-2. Yanked on the ground down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Okay, here's how the Southsiders are lined up on D today. And let's take a look at catcher Wellington Castillo, putting the digits down, massaging his pitching staff through the game, and one of the above-average arms when guys try to steal on him.
Ready now, Chris Owings. And he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bottom of the second here with no score. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Grounded to third. A low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on.
Man, as we take another look at this in slow motion, you can see that the first baseman makes a great effort to scoop it out of the dirt. Almost had it, but it squirts out of the pocket, and the man's on board with a throwing error.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Pitch on its way to Avila. And lays off here. A nice job. It's 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Ketel Marte.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is skied into short left center. Garcia comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2. Yusmani Tomas will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here.
Yusmani Tomas.
Swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Owings on second. Avila at first. 2 out in the inning. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Garcia moves over. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. So no runs here on no hits, 1 error, and a couple of men left. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Welcome back to baseball on MLB Network. Thanks again for joining us from inside the air-conditioned confines of Chase Field in Phoenix. Randall Delgado, a 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Stepping into the box, Yo Sanchez. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Fastball close. He didn't get it. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So the leadoff hitter's aboard. Pitcher looks to be a textbook sacrifice situation.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Omar Narvaez will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Charlie Tilson. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Fly ball right down line and left. Chasing after it is Dyson, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. In for strike 2. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. Third inning, no score to this point.
Get it going, D-backs.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. This is line to left, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Rob Scahill, a 6'2" right-hander, jogged to take over on the mound.
Rob Scahill.
Into the box now, Gerard Dyson. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has his wheels right. All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on base if you strike out.
Stepping in now, David Peralta. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
A.J. Allen.
Stepping in, A.J. Pollock. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And there's one he'd like to have open and missed high with the slider.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Full count now, 3-2. On deck, the powerful right-handed bat, Paul Goldschmidt. The 3-2 pitch gets him looking up around the letters.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Paul Goldschmidt. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Arizona. We head to the 4th, still scoreless. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Avisail Garcia. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. But a big pass at a slider that gets past him. Set to deal on a ball and strike. Tried to stay back on the changeup there, but this is chopped foul at the plate. And a changeup swung on and missed for the down. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Wellington Castillo. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Hit back up the middle. A diving try, but through into the outfield.
Well, this guy makes a living on hitting fastballs. Fall behind in the count, and you'll make you pay.
Yeah, Dan, you drive to the ballpark every night praying to get 1-3-1 count so your eyes can light up and guaranteed fastball, let it eat.
In now, Tim Anderson. And there he goes towards second. He swings and misses. Throw down. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw.
This throw wasn't a perfect one. It kind of made the fielder reach across his body to make a catch, but the runner got a pretty awful jump, and it really killed him that time. The 1-2.
He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Nothing doing here for the White Sox. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with score. Up next for Arizona, Jake Lamb. First time up, he went down looking. The 2-1 home. Misses down below the knees.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he will have noticed that that wasn't his pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across. Maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Second baseman. Chris.
Here's Chris Owings now. The winning run is at first. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Lamb on at first, nobody out. Missed with a slider.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Off pitch home, and it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time, and boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. Here's catcher Alex Avila, the winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. Popped him up. Backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out.
The batter number 4.
So digging in now, Ketel Marte. He'll look to get the ball into the outfield, and bring home would be the winning run from second base. 1-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Well, I know the thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Diamondbacks still searching for that first hit ball game. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
A swing here and a little looper, and I don't think anyone's going to get there. That one's going to fall. And the Diamondbacks are going to walk off winners.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Zach Greinke put that on a bubblegum card. He's our top player of the game.
Well, I thought he did a real nice job on the mound, guys. He threw strikes and mixed his pitches really well. And in the end, his performance helped propel them to another victory.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Arizona took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Randall Delgado takes home the win. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the Minnesota Twins. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to be a hitter.
At the plate, Ender Inciarte. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Changeup in for a strike. 64 degrees our temperature here at first pitch this afternoon. The 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Full count to Ender Inciarte. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Now the payoff pitch home. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Buxton moving to his left. 1 away. And now here's the starting 9 visiting Atlanta Braves. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Lifted down the line in left.
Chasing after it is Rosario.
He can't get there as it falls in.
Man, I watched Chipper Jones for years, one of the best switch hitters of all time. Work on his craft under the tunnel. It's not easy to put time in, but bottom line is, one of the reasons why they do it is the ability to work the field.
Into the box now, Freddie Freeman. Hit hard but foul. Albies stands at first with one out. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Tyler Flowers. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the 2-1 home. A good knee-high changeup taken for a strike. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Kepler is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. And he'll make it up to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out.
Right fielder.
The next bat for Atlanta, Nick Markakis. And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third. 2 men out. The 3-1. Lifted in the air out to center field. Buxton there. No trouble with this one. And the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We got no score. Julio Teheran, a Colombian native, gets the call to shoot this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has curveball, has slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong.
Now the 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Santana changing back, still going back, and that ball is gone. Santa Maria, game over. So a solo shot here to left center field, and none bigger than that one as this whole game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we watched a solid starting pitching performance. Opposition at bay, and the result is our top game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Minnesota Twins get the win despite only mustering 1 hit. Jose Barrios pitches well enough to get the W. Julio Teheran couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Just about ready for baseball on MLB Network as you get a look at beautiful Yankee Stadium in Bronx, New York. We've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the New York Yankees. It's going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Masahiro Tanaka will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. What's your take on him, Dan?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Now to the plate, Denard Span. And we are set for baseball here this evening. It's a swinging bunt up the line. That winds up foul. Boy, and it's a good night for the old hot chocolate here. 46 degrees at time. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep. And he darn near started this thing off with a bang. Instead, it's a foul ball. Bouncer down the line. Bird gloves it, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first ball game. And here's the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Matt Duffy. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. The next 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
Standing in now, Kevin Kiermaier. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
The 1-2 will be a base hit into center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So good work on a 1-2 count to get on base.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4 hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a run in scoring position.
Stepping in now, Carlos Gomez. Strike called. Now the throw down. And well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, man. I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Two balls and 2 strikes to Carlos Gomez. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them their key.
Popped him up. Drury has a play. And that ends the inning. Rays strand just the one. Tampa Bay nothing. Yankees coming up. We'll be right back on MLB Network. Chris Archer will be the starter for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Here comes Brett Gardner now as to lead things off in the home burst. The 1-1. Strike two swinging.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want stem bell high that you can get loose on.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Fastball that just misses inside.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Hit weakly back to the mound, and that's the first out. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential three-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Head-to-head against Chris Archer, just a 1 for 9. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. The 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier giving chase. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Giancarlo Stanton now looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Three and 1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
The 3-1. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul at home plate. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs in now. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. 2 balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman. That's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
And he may be starting to lose the feel here as that misses for ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
At this rate, he's going to see some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Gary Sanchez. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. Pretty average results, 4 for 15. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Archer comes set. 1-2 on its way. And a good pitch here, but this is taken for a ball as the count moves to 2-2 now on the Yankee catcher. Stanton at second. Bird on at first with 2 down. Missed with a slider.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Up next for the Rays, Brad Miller. He'll be the one to lead off against Masahiro Tanaka. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And let's focus our attention on shortstop Didi Gregorius. Not only has this guy been mated, yes, they call him Sir Didi back in his homeland, Curacao. He's one of the best ball players coming down the pike, starting with Andrew Jones, Xander Bogaerts, and it's Didi Gregorius' time. Hits from the left side of the plate with power and the ability to go in the hole with one of the strongest arms in the game.
3-2 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. Gregorius has it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Man, there's no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
In now, C.J. Cron. Good swing there, but this is fouled off the right side. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Giro, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below speed limit.
Hard liner to center field. Hicks is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting 8, shortstop, Echeverria.
Here's Echeverria now. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first.
Nope.
Slider just off the black there, and it's to 2-1 now. The 2-1. cue shot here out towards short. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Batting ninth, left fielder,
Malik Smith the next to hit. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in number 2. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Got him swinging splitter that time, and with that the side is retired. Rays strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Didi Gregorius head-to-head against Chris Archer. He carries a .308 batting average. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3. Aaron Hicks waits on deck. Rounded to the right. Miller gets to it. Throw in time at first. A nice play in short right for the first out.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And let's focus on Wilson Ramos. He's an absolute brick wall behind the plate. And if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
At the plate, Aaron Hicks, as he'll get his opportunity in this one. The 1-1 home. His fastball that misses. Bottom of the second here with no score. Hot shot down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. Gone.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Into the box now, Brendan Drury. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Too high that time, and it's 3-1. Tyler Wade would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1. And that pitch catches the inside corner. 2 out, nobody on. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Back to the top of the order now, and standing fourth is the left-handed hitting Bernard Span. The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2. Right down Main Street, caught looking.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Into the box, Matt Duffy. Popped him up. Sanchez over to his left. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Now batting, center fielder, Kevin.
Now at the plate, Kevin Kiermaier. A base hit in his first trip. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Rays. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And that'll bring up Tyler Wade. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kiermaier's got a read on it. 1 out. Here's Brett Gardner now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. A windup and the pitch. A two-seamer there as this is fouled off to the left side. Here's the 0-2. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed. He just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Stepping in now, Aaron Judge. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Back goes Kiermaier. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Here's Carlos Gomez as we begin top of the 4th. And this is swung on and missed, and the 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch with a strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting an account. You can really force hitters to extend their zone and protect, and when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Brad Miller. And he lost him here on 3-2 as the pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider that's full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Settling in now, Wilson Ramos. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Gregorius with a sliding stop in time. Well, that was certainly another look with Joe Track. He made that play look easy, but the sliding stop is anything but. Then he rifles the ball across the infield to complete the out. Just a great play all the way around. Standing in now, C.J. Cron hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
The count is full. 3-2.
Hope to send him packing. Hit on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Hicks going back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. One left for Tampa. On to the bottom of the fourth now, with no score. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, and leading off the inning, the big right-handed slugger Giancarlo Stanton. The 3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk starts the bottom of the fourth.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy. But at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Riding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Greg Bird. A winning run is at first base. Stanton gets his lead at first, nobody out. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Here's Archer on 1-2. And he'll stay alive here as this is chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2.
He was able to foul that one off. You could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And this run inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. Now the fastball is right by him. He swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Anytime a pitch locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box now, Didi Gregorius. Fly ball out to straightaway left. Smith in pursuit, 2 gone. Next for New York, Aaron Hicks. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. And that changeup makes it jump, a swing and a miss. The 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Changed up on us. This is grounded to second. Miller is there. Throw on to first, and the Yankee threat goes by the boards as the inning is over. Yankees strand a pair through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Into the box, Adeiny Echeverria, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. And a splitter is over for a cold third strike as he's left shaking his head. One gone.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Stepping in now, Smith. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters doing it in different ways have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you can speak to this. Obviously, two different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy, working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other, a flamethrower coming right at you.
It's been a story of like styles of pitches, but both getting the same thing, both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it with more skill, finesse.
The 2-1. Count even at 2-2. Into the windup, here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Digging in once again, Matt Duffy. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground. Span, the runner at first with 2 gone. Chopped weakly to the left. Drury fields it cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. We still have no score. Brandon Drury will bat next. He's 0 for 1 thus far. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
You know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not greatest of game plans, though.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Swung on and missed. He got on strikes.
This guy is really locked on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Stepping in, Tyler Wade. Flied out in his first at-bat, so 0 for 1 so far. No runs, no hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. And there's ball 2 now. Here's a strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Brett Gardner. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
1-2 delivery. Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. And that one just missed outside. Hit on the ground to third. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Yankees.
Hey, Dero, it's about time they finally break through. We're into the 5th inning, and that's just their first hit of this game.
Yeah, Danny, it's been a pitcher's delight out there, but I'm an offensive guy. I want to see some balls moved into the gap. First knock. Hopefully this is the start of many.
Here's big Aaron Judge. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
No runs, just one hit and one error on the Yankee line score so far.
Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in. Archer comes set. 1-1 on its way. And he'll try to hold back on the pitch inside, but he pretty clearly broke the plane that time. It's strike 2. The 1-2 is hurt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be sort of wild pitch.
And things have really unraveled on him in a hurry. He gives up a 2-out single, then he throws a wild pitch to put him into scoring position. He basically just threw a double, and he didn't even earn it.
Here now the 2-2. It's a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Yankees leave 1. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Tough slider over the inside corner for a strike. Missed with a slider. The 2-2 one more time. And he goes the other way with it, high and deep down the left field line. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Full count to the Rays center fielder.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is down at knee level as it's chopped foul at home plate. Another full count offering on its way. Again, he sends it out of play.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
Pop him up. Drury over to his right. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 8, Carlos Gomez.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Carlos Gomez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. The 3-1. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with one swing.
And the payoff pitch. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
The batter, number 13, second baseman.
Now Brad Miller. It was a walk in his last trip. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. That pushes the another full count pitch home. Count still full, 3-2. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. So it's a 4.
Now batting, captain.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
In now, Wilson Ramos. Taking all the way. It's 31 now.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. Rays strand just a 1. We are still scoreless. Giancarlo Stanton now. A couple of walks for him thus far. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. A solo shot here to left. And with one swing of the bat, this game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound of the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Yankees rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Masahiro Tanaka gets the W on the mound, so that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Yankees. 1 run on 2 hits. With 1 error, they left 5.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the Miami Marlins. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Dan Straley ball for Miami in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Digging in, Brendan Nimmo. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Put him away.
Fouled away. And our game time temperature this evening, a nice 74 degrees.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
They really bunch him up on that one. He swings and misses for the first out. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brendan Nimmo. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hand. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Here we go.
Oh, he had him fooled there. It's 3-2 now. And there are our umpires. Balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Skied into short left center. Riddle is calling for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the left fielder number 52,
Here's Yoenis Cespedes. Batter-pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's 0 for 5. Just starting things out here in South Florida. Turned on that one and crushed. Just pulled it to foul. Here now the 2-2. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. It's the Mets nothing. Marlins coming up. You're watching MLB Network. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Stepping in now is the leadoff man, Cameron Nathan, as he'll get us started here in the home half of the first. And the pitch is low and away for ball 2.
Change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach, carry out of here if they get it.
1 out, nobody on. Outside, 2-1. And a slider's in for a strike. It's 2-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone and foul, though it had the home run distance. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. There's Starlin Castro. He'll follow next. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Cespedes is there. 2 gone.
Batting third, second baseman.
Here's Starlin Castro. Previous duels with DeGrom. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Way out in front.
Count this ball.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Cabrera's up with it. Throw will go to Adrian at first, and with it, the side is retired. An inning in the books. Scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Jay Bruce now. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Here now the 2-2. As anticipated, there's a ground ball now to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He can cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. On deck, there's Adrian Gonzalez. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a little tapper. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting sixth, first baseman number 23, Adrian Gonzalez.
Here's Adrian now. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's 0 for 5. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Right down the chute that time. 1-2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
And there's a pitch Gonzalez takes, and we're back even at 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. And it's fouled away. He'll try it again. 3-2. And another foul ball. 2 out, no run. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's.
Well, that was a slider. 2 count. It just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run for first. Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Mets strand. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Score. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bour. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Here's the 3-2. And he fouls this one off. That's lifted the other way out to left. Cespedes is there, and he has it for the out.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Up next from Miami, JT Realmuto. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's just 2 for 12. 1-1. Here it comes. No over on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1 is in there for the second strike. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Count remains 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He stays alive, still 2-2. Now another 2-2. Ooh, good change, just missed inside.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. You got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
In now, Lewis Brinson. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. A ball and 2 strikes now.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Popped high in the air. Garno moving to his left, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting 7, third baseman, Brian.
Coming to the plate now, Brian Anderson. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless on MLB Network. Next for the Mets, Ahmed Rosario, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning of this one. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Gloved by Castro. Throw to first in time. Leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Pitcher, Jacob
Jose Reyes will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 7, Jose Reyes.
And a fastball just a bit high. Grounded back up the middle. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Center fielder number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
The former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Anderson is there for it, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Rafael Montero, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Rafael Montero.
So coming to the plate, JT Riddle. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. To 2-2 now.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Fouled off. Ripped down the line. And the Marlins had their first hit of the game. The throw into second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
So with your pitcher next, you could either have him bunt, or you could even think about having a show bunt to get the corners in and let him swing away. Depends on how much confidence they have in him with the bat in his hands.
Miguel Rojas will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 19, Miguel Rojas.
Riddle leads off second with nobody out. Popped him up. Gonzalez is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's Cameron Maben now. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And that's going to fall for a base hit. Throw will come quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only 1 gone.
You got to be frustrated if you're on now. You try and go elevated heater right there and blow some cheese by him, and he's able to scramble it and drive it the other way for a base hit. Nice job by the hitter to get the barrel of that baseball.
Into the box, Martin Kwai. A ball and 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
The 1-2. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. A throw to the plate, and the Marlins have done it. They walk off a winner.
Well, you know, once a man's standing at third, there's a million ways to get him home. But to lose a game like that, ugh, painful to say the least. In the other dugout, they'll take it any way they can get it.
Starting pitching, so obviously important to a team's success, and a great performance given here in this one by the fellow you see on your screen. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Miami Marlins led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Dan Straley earns the victory on the mound. So that just about does it for Mark Bosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vass. From the entertainment capital of the world, MLB Network welcomes you to Dodger Stadium. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Kansas City Royals and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Clayton Kershaw will be on the mound for the boys in blue. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. He will lead this one off today. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Now a changeup is bounced to second, taken in by Forsythe, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan, please?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Jorge Bonifacio. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Full count.
One out, nobody on. And he lays off here, ball 4. And the game's first base runner here with one away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 4.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corner.
He's D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high-scoring games when Carl's behind the dish.
High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Perez waiting on the 1-1. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
The 1-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3. One left for Kansas City. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Danny Duffy is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Kansas City. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thank you, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the manager to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Let's go, Dodgers.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
That's right, LA.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Popped him up. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here's Kershaw's 0-2 offering. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Got him swinging in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out.
Hey, let's take a look at the Dodgers on defense. And let's focus on Corey Seager. Jr. anyone? This guy looks like the spitting image of Iron Man. I think he's scratching the surface of a Hall of Fame career. Multiple MVPs, Gold Gloves, you name it. Corey Seager is on fire.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Oh, and he lets him off the there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Now at the plate, Paulo Orlando. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. pitch before, really close, called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Alcides Escobar. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. The 3-1. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Billy Burns will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 14, Billy Burns.
Takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Hit on the ground is short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Jesse Hahn, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Jesse Hahn.
Next for the Dodgers, Cody Bellinger will lead things off here for LA, but don't go too far. Yasiel Puig set to bat next. The 1-2. Driven down the left line. Will it stay fair? It will not. Just slicing foul at the very last moment. So close to extra bases. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And I want to talk about shortstop Alcides Escobar. This guy's a premium defender. He's been that way his whole career. A former World Series champion. The ability to go up the middle and to the backhand with a strong arm.
Stepping up now, Yasiel Puig. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. There for it, Escobar. Reined in. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 6th, left fielder, Matt Kemp.
So here's Matt Kemp now. Lifetime against Jesse Hahn. He's just 1 for 6. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for second ball. The 2-1 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Another try at 2-2. Ground ball left side. Cuthbert loves it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Dodgers down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Not far from us here at Dodger Stadium, the beautiful beaches of Southern California. Thanks again for joining us on MLB Network. Ready for another chance? Whit Merrifield. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Right side hit hard. And the Royals are in the hit column.
Dan, I know you fight as an offensive player to get in a 3-1 count. What's the tension level on the mound throwing this guy a 3-1 heater?
That's one of the things you don't want to do. You have a game plan when you go into this, and the game plan normally is get ahead with strike one and make hitters expand the zone. 3-1, not a good time to throw a fastball.
Merrifield aboard here at first with nobody out. Now a snap throw to first, and the runner back safely. High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch, and he misses. 2-1. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Stepping in now, Alex Gordon. 2 strikes to Alex Gordon. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Gordon has collected just over 150 home runs in his big league days. From the belt, the pitch. Now just trying to freeze it with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Number 4 up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
First and second here with nobody out. Hit in the air out to center field. Taylor is there. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. The relay, and he'll get into third here on the fly out, so he's 90 feet away here with 1 gone.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the fly out. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he isn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Third inning, no score to this point. Hit hard down the right field line. Foul. The 1-2 misses inside off the plate.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those. How could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. 2-2 pitch just missed.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, Whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Another payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. Bellinger. Foul ground. And no one will get this one.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Another one sent foul. And a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at 3rd with 2 gone now.
Well, their chance of catching across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from 3rd with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And this one gets away. And a disastrous time. Uncork wild pitches. The go-ahead run scores from 3rd.
Wow, the pitcher has no one to blame but himself. Man on 3rd, he just uncorks one. The runner alertly takes off immediately and gets their first run of the game just handed to him on a silver platter.
2 out here and a runner at 2nd. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Still even at 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Leading off the inning, Austin Barnes, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that 2-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there. That was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And foul. Grounded to short. Escobar has it. And oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Into the box now, Forsythe. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Barnes on at first, nobody out. Ripped down the first base line. Escobar on to first, and they get the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Chase Utley will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 26, Chase Utley.
The Dodgers have yet to break into the hit column here. The Dodgers down to their final strike. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. And he'll take strike 3 called, and that's going to end it as this will go into the books as a combined no-hitter.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Royals led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Jesse Hahn takes home the win. Clayton Kershaw worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 1 run.
From downtown San Diego, MLB Network has baseball from Petco Park in the Gaslamp District. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Clayton Richard, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93. Has the big overhand curveball. Will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Into the box now, Albert Almora, and we are set for baseball here this evening. 1-2 now as it catches the outer half. Popped him up. Catch made out there by Headley, and there's your first out. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matty, the guy I'm here to see is Big Chris Bryant. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he throws up the ball.
The next Cub up, Chris Bryant, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Into the box now, Anthony Rizzo. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
One ball.
So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
No offer at that one, and the count moves to 2-2 now on the Cub first baseman. Bryant, base runner at first with one out. Sent on the ground out to second. Galvis on to Hosmer. Double play, and the inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. John Lester is on the mound for the Cubs in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just on 4. One thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
I feel like when you're facing a 2-pitch mix like this, sink or changeup, as an offense, the game plan has to be the fact that you have to get something elevated. You know he's not going to beat you with velocity, so it's going to come down to who executes better.
And a good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. And he takes ball 4. So the man is on here in the home half of the first in the scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the lead hitter. Oh, yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Digging in now for San Diego, Carlos Asuaje. The winning run is at first base. Line towards center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Nice hitting right there. Kept his shoulder square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for him.
Here's Will Myers as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Here's the 1-1. Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. And a relay home. And the Padres are going to walk off as winners.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Clayton Richard, picture perfect there. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 to final. The Padres jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Clayton Richard is credited with the win. John Lester couldn't get out of the first inning as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
The line score of our ball game tonight for the victorious San Diego Padres. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Cubs, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Clayton Richard. The loss goes to John Lester. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that post-game trolley service to Mission Valley, Old Town, or to South County is available from the Gaslamp Quarter or 12th and Imperial Trolley Station. MTS buses are also available outside the park on the 4, 11, and 25 routes. And service on the 3, 5, and 16 routes is available a few short blocks away on Market Street.